your show. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. Let's learn together. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. Let's learn together. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. Let's learn together. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. Let's learn together. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. It is your show. Yes, as I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. As I need you. 3DR gaming chat fun. Let's work together. 3DR gaming chat fun. I am XS, I need T, and I love you. It's time. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. The XS I need show. 3DR gaming chat fun. I am XS, I need T, and I love you. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. The XS I need show. Free XS I need show. 3DR gaming chat fun. I am XS, I'm Nikki, and I love you.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Good morning. Welcome to the xsinick show. Hey, how's it going? Well, man, I don't know. Maybe at this point, we really should change that title. Should be 3D fun or something. Hey, we're gonna jump back into doing some modeling. on that game asset. Basically, it's a dropship for the hero, and you're gonna see where that goes and where that takes us, that kind of thing. So I think it'll be a lot of fun and stuff like that to jump in there and just get some stuff done, to chat with a few folks who might drop in, or if you're just watching me, um, after the fact, just your continuous interest in what we're doing here is a lot of motivation. Okay, to keep streaming. So I'll see you guys. Let's get a little bit of music going and let's go. Okay. For our blender. Okay, we got a dropship in here. And we do have concept art on what this is supposed to look like. I'm watching this, and I want this to have a slightly different feel to it. And let's see if we could get something like that done. I don't know if it's possible, but let's take a look. Oops. Yeah, so that panel is kind of warped because of the shape there. Let's see. Let's see what we could do here. Yeah, so I think that feels better to me, even if it's just like a kind of thing coming in there like that.
Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. hand is upon me. You are willing. Forever you love me. Starry night. hand is upon me. You are willing. Forever you love me. turn me not away into your arms, into your arms, into your arms. Turn me not away, turn me not away, turn me not into your arms. Wait a little longer, Lord, I am not ready. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. hand is upon me. You are willing forever. You love me. Starry night, your words comfort me. You are gentle, forever you protect me. Early mornings, your smile awakens me. Your love, forever you guide me. Jesus, my King. Yeah, Jesus reigns forever. Yeah, Jesus reigns forever. Yeah, Jesus reigns forever. Ah. Jesus reigns forever. Yeah, Jesus reigns forever. Ah. Jesus reigns forever. Yeah, Jesus reigns forever. Ah.
Hello, 3D Dir. How are you? I'm continuing work on the ship from the last stream. I'm doing pretty good. Um, did you get chance to listen to that free music? Just asking. Just wondering what your thoughts on that was. If not, no big deal. I wonder if I would need this piece here again. One way to find this, I don't think I'll need that piece there again. So we could make this a little more contiguous. What I realize is once you start to like do a design. I mean, this design is great, but this feels a little more dynamic. This is, just kind of updating it as I go. I mean, we could carry through the corrugation to here, but I think the relief here in the middle is good. There we go. Right, and then everything else could come to meet that up. Oh, thought I could select it from behind. if I have other reference of this. No, basically what you see here is this. Is what I have so far. Let's see. I do have a full. This is, it's just the concept art that we drew in the last last episode. Let's see here. I mean, I could have drawn a back reference to it, but I didn't really feel up to it. You seen that I'm the guy that's coming up with the concept art. I was like, yeah, like the back is. You wouldn't really see the back that much anyway. But, I did do the back, so. I'll bring up the other reference I have here. It's the easiest way, just to go straight to the directory. Let's go here, concept art, vehicles. Okay, right here. I have to save back that PNG. Yeah, so I just kind of did a breakdown of the main points of this vehicle. Save over that. Okay, so this should be a lot more updated. Let's delete that. There you go. I have like some sort of operational, like what it's supposed to do, like animation wise and that kind of thing, like where the character sits in this. I'm just making changes on the fly with with the door part, because I don't know, I think sometimes some changes are warranted. I would like to bring this piece up here, so I think I'm gonna do that. Go vertex. Let's go. Now, when you model, could you model from, you can model from reference, right? But can you, are you good at creating your own concepts? Have you ever tried to, create? I mean, I think that gun you did, was that your original idea? Okay, yeah, I think that little bit of a difference there works. Let's close this part here off. Let's see, bring that here. Okay, so ideally, what should happen here is that this part here should be one of these fins, and then everything else. So I could reorder it just to get that effect. Let's try that. It's a little bit of a cheat, but games are full of cheats. In case if you guys haven't known, don't know us yet. Newer games, they try not to do too much cheating, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. See, right? I think that feels better, right? And then we'd have to like reorder this whole thing, so it's part of the process, And and all this could be equal. So this is, you know, like as you create it, you can make certain design, you know, changes, I think. So this is that's the general animation there. So this is what is supposed to happen. It's supposed to split. So right now I'm determining whether this split is dynamic enough. I mean, there is another type of split, but I think that might be a little too complex. It'll look cool, but maybe I'll save that for the actual final asset. I'll probably split it up where it splits, you know, as it lands, it splits up into, you know, into components. So I'm just gonna do a so this will have a whole internal part here, and once that I'm just gonna play through splits, then right. What would have been? Oh man, I just thought of something. Hey, it is what it is. I wanted it to be the front and not the back, anyways. But what would have been cool is if it splits like this, and then the module turns around, right? That would be cool. But just, you know, cinematically that would be cool. So this internal module actually rotates. So if when it splits open, you see like at least, you know, 2 or 3 different things that move, and then the character comes out. You know, so it's like split, something turns, something opens, and then, you know, I think that feels great. But, you know, it's all good. It doesn't have to be 3 stages at all times. Okay. So this whole internal here, let's hide the external. Yeah, this whole internal thing here definitely needs to be modeled out of what this should look like. What I could do for now. Okay, that goes out like that. I could do that for now, just so that we know that that's connected to this thing here. Now that we have a little more front room, maybe I could make this ramp a little bit more, not as steep. So that's another thing in video games, when you have a lot of slopes that your character has to climb, that presents like slightly different challenges. So, you know, if you ever play your favorite video game, take a look, you know, see how much, you know, they try not to make too many, even in open world games, you know, if it's too steep of a slope, you know, the character moves kind of weird. Okay, so I just integrated this part here with this part. Just grab that. Okay, and you know that's gonna be welded. I think I want to give this like a slight thickness, and just kind of separate this part here, but I just wanted to make sure that it's showing that it's connected to some degree. Okay. Alright, so this automatically has some sort of thickness. This is a separate thing. Maybe even this could come out even more, because like we have a lot of room inside of the craft. You know, this ideally what should happen is this. What should happen is this. This should come all the way out. Let's just bring this. Let's not bring it all the way up, but just very close to all the way out. So there's a nice long ramp. So that's smooth. part of doing video games is having patience. A lot of people, like, they wouldn't have patience to watch in real time, like the building of an asset. But when you actually go to like an actual studio, game development studio, like sometimes you might spend 3 4 days working on a single asset, and it's because they might want it perfect, you know, or you might work on several things at one time. I'm just gonna leave that like that for now. And this, of course, this could be fixed even more into like a whole thing. But let's just leave it like this for now. Once we close that, everything is okay. We have the back here. Oh, is this running in? This part is running in a little bit to that, so. Oh, not really. We do have the back though, because the back, once you open the back, you see this totally collides with this, and all that needs to happen is that this chunk here needs to come out a bit more. So just basically it's all about grabbing all the vertices that exist for right here. Something like that. That needs to come out. And this also could go up higher. So let's just bring it out a bit. Not a whole lot, actually. Let's see how far this needs to really come out for this to work. Okay, so basically we could kind of bring this up to this edge here. Okay, so that's gonna have to be worked on. And Control Z in this. See this back here. Okay, this is gonna have to come up like that, just so that internal. I mean, games cheat a lot about with that. They might make a separate module where it's the arms are shorter, which would make sense. But for now, we're not gonna do something like that. We're gonna try to make things just fit by just shifting some vertices around. Okay. Yeah, seems to work somewhat. And the bottom part here needs to shift also. It's kind of like I'm almost building the ship for like the exact internals. A lot of times, like you design a ship on the outside. Like Star Wars, they do that, right? So like, you don't think about the internals out. You design the ship, then you kind of like see where you could fit certain pieces and stuff like that. That's kind of like generally how most things work, even in the real world. And then you have to do adjustments to the actual, like what I'm doing. You do adjustments to the thing to allow different pieces to fit. Happens a whole lot when you're working with engineers, right? So like the designers design something cool, and even the architects, and it's great. The client loves it, because it's got to look good too. But then once you started bringing in all the different engineering parts like MEP, HVAC, different things like that, the whole thing, it changes a little bit, because all of a sudden now, it's got to be able to hold these different things to make the building, livable or habitable or whatever. And then, you know, you have different regulations and standards and stuff, especially in a place like New York here, because there's the winter, right? So winter is a very challenging time of the year, so they want to make sure everything is good, right? That, you know, you don't run into any problems and that kind of thing. Okay. So see, the design changed a little bit based upon the fact that we have an internal, some kind of internal mechanism. Some of it, I think, changed for the better. Okay, guys, I've been going at it for a little bit. Gonna take a little break. I think this just move up just a smidgen like that, yeah. You know, some nice little micro adjustments. I saw something like trying to poke through there, so I was like, you know what, we have the room, we could just adjust that up a little bit. All right, so you know, when you start like working on stuff like this, and you have like this original design here, and you're creating it, and you know, the ideal thing is, you know, you make, if you're working in a studio, just make what you see, right? And then when you give it over to like the design lead or anyone that's involved in the design, then they would be make, you know, if they have to make changes to allow for things, they'll do it then. You know, that's, you know, but seeing that I am actually the design lead, and you know, like the story guy, and you know, like all that, those people wrapped into one, I can make decisions on the fly. So I could say, well, okay, I want the general look of this, but like what I did with the wing here, I don't want like the shape floating here. I want the shape kind of going down in. And to me, the reason why I make certain decisions like that is to kind of try to bring a certain kind of level of realism into the design. So it's not just big swaths of shapes floating. You know, even a big shape shouldn't be made up of little shapes. Like why, how, you know, like if you were to fabricate this, all these things probably would be in pieces, because you mightn't have like a what do you call, like a fabrication place that would be able to fabricate like a large panel like that. So they'd have to probably make it like in two pieces, and that happens all the time in manufacturing. So you know, having some manufacturing in mind while you're actually doing your concept actually helps. And even while you're modeling, you know, it'd be like, oh, you know what, this shape looks really big, and you know, you could break it up and that kind of thing. Now, in the future, they could have better manufacturing, larger things, so you could have like a single fabricated piece. But you know, it's just like, you know, in the end, you know, do things that kind of looks cool. Like when I'm doing this, I know this softens the angle on that, so I don't know if that is actually such a good thing that I did there, you know. But you know, sometimes it's good just to do something really quickly, take a look, see, like I don't like that because it kind of softens it a bit. So I think what I'm looking for is a sharp cut that comes back this way. That's what I need, and I'm making that decision on the fly just based upon what I'm seeing here. You know, is it the right decision? I don't know. You know, it might not. It might not work. You know, so you do these little things like this, hit J like that, and you kind of take a look. To me, that feels great. Like doing that here feels good right there. So I'm gonna do that. I think it brings it back into this, and it gives it back that wing, that kind of wing element, rather than this big block of cheese there. But then that means that we're gonna have to cut into different parts of the model. So it's all good. It's all good. let's see. And it's good to make these major changes while the model is relatively simple. Once the model starts to get complex, then it's harder to um to make major shape changes. So you kind of want the aesthetics of it to ring through, you know, early on, you know. Yeah. Okay. I don't look at what this knife tool is doing. It's acting really kind of weird. I don't know if it's something they changed, but I have to look into that. Let's see what this change is gonna look like. Alright, so I just want to take a big wedge out of that. Oh yeah. I think that works. Okay, so we have to bring this bottom part here. So grab Y. That right there. Okay. There was this very cool Indian YouTube channel I used to watch. You know, I should check them out. What they do is like they cook food for I think themselves and for like people in need. And I know it's like part of a Hindu thing, and you know, it's probably just a humanitarian thing also. I used to love to watch that channel. You know, maybe one time we could watch it on here, guys. You know, if you guys are interested in that kind of thing. Let's see what this is doing up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's just a blue. Oh yeah, we don't need the. That's what I thought. At least for now, we don't need the supporting edges. Oh, I know once I did that, that would have happened. You have to you have to take your time with that. Easiest way to do that is just to kind of merge that back into there. Yep. I'm just getting rid of extra details for now. Later on, once it's strangulated, you could do a lot of different things. Trying to simplify. I'm feeling good about that. Right? It all of a sudden gives it this more craft, you know. So that's a little bit different than this. This is nice and square, which is what I was trying to keep. But once you start to do like, you know, do things in 3D and they start to pop out, then you know, you start to realize that you know, more could be done to make the shape pop and still kind of keep the design, right? You don't want to lose your initial design on design work on this stuff. I'll show you guys a thing here. So in Blender, right, you have different ways to display it. You have material color, which if we do it will just be black and white, which is great for just straight up modeling and stuff. But I like to see my different parts, so I go random right here. And if you go random and you go like random color right here, it just gives them random colors, which is great. But then there's also like material in this object color. So what the object color does is that there's an object color section. Show you guys where that is. Right here on the viewport visibility right here, and you could change the object color. So right now it's white, so I could like go in here and say, okay, I want this part here to be a green, and you do that and it'll change the object color. And it's not like actually adding material, it's just literally changing the object color. Let's go here. I don't think that would select that. Let's just try to get a green like here. Now see if like you have reference like this. Oh yeah, and then you know like also things show up slightly different colors in 3D. There's a way around that. I think if you go here, it's to do with your the color management, right? So let's see, color management. Right, so normally it's on this, but I think for like game design and all that sort of stuff, I've realized that you gotta use standard. Standard transform. I think that's what it is, yeah. I think it's standard you gotta use. Let's kind of make this color. Let's go back to that viewport thing. Something like that. That's fine. Let's come in here and give it that that blue. I dropped some blue in there, but in the end I kind of didn't like that, so I just didn't bother putting that in there. But we could still do that, but it's no big deal. Something like that. And let's give this the front module here. Let's give it that tan look. Something like that. Let's give this a piece here a real gray. Something like that. Yeah. So you could totally do stuff like this here in Blender. Just like, you know, just to kind of get your things kind of looking in viewport to where you need to get them. So let's see here. Okay, let's copy that hex color. Copy. Put that over here. Okay, and then let's come in here, select this. Select that. Okay, so here we go. Oh, I mean, yeah, I just need this gray here. I think I'll make this gray just a little bit darker. There you go. And yeah, so this is this is how you could get like specific object colors without actually adding a material on. Right. And of course, you know, you could always switch. You know, you don't have to stay with this kind of thing. Just go back to random and get your random colors, you get your object color, material, if you have a material on there, it'll take the color channel and material. And single, I think this, what is this? This is to change everything overall. So whatever your main overall, whatever main overall color you like, you could just change everything to that. So these are some of the modes here in Blender, which is pretty cool. Let's go back to object color. Right, there's a lot, you know, some things that we gotta do, finish up like this. A lot of like little instrumentation in here. And then there is the afterburner, the engines back here, you know, and then, you know, there's ways to get rid of like all these solid kind of, you know, spaces of block things here. I think you get rid of that kind of thing so it doesn't look so blocky in the back there. Just gonna vary that up. I'm liking the front here. I'm thinking maybe what's gonna happen is that maybe I'll mirror this back up here and just continue this corrugation all the way through. Maybe it's kind of having it kind of slightly open like this. It looks like a mouth with like teeth ready to chomp, or like a, it almost looks like a shaver, like you're about to shave your hair with it. But it's all good. And then there's these little circular module things that needs to be cut out after the fact. So there's some smaller details. But for now, I'm just gonna leave this like this for now. You know, and it's very cool that, you know, I was able to add in this little you know, this little different modes, this little animation here of different modes, so that we could see if everything works, and we could change everything from earlies, you know. You know, in my heart of hearts, I wish maybe it could split a little bit more. I wonder what that will look like. Let's try that. Let's save this, and let's split it crazy, like something like that. If that feels, you know, sometimes what feels better in the end. Hate to say it like that, guys. And what works with the story, right? Of course. Okay, that might be a little bit much. Yeah, let's go back. Okay. Yeah, that's good. It's not quite what I had in mind, but I know what I have in mind. But I think there's a whole animation thing that needs to happen. It's basically a scene that I've seen in a movie. That's where the idea of this came from. So like a lot of ideas is how you use them. You know, sometimes you could get ideas from actual nature. You know, things that you see in the real world, and you could you could use that as your inspiration, you know, if you want to say it like that. You know, to do cool stuff. You know. Okay, and then this design is also going into like how the rest of the levels and the rest of the game looks, right? So it has a certain type of design language that happens. Okay guys, I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to take a little break, and then I'm going to come back and we'll hang out a little bit more. And this for a little bit more, and then, you know, we'll see where we go from there. Just want to shout out 3D Dirt for coming in and saying hello. Always appreciate that. And for anyone that's lurking out there, just want to say thank you for checking me out. And I hope that this brings some sort of relaxation and some, you know, different people say it's really good productivity stream. So that's great too. And then, you know, hopefully like what I'm doing here has some level of interest for you. Also remember, you know, we do have free stuff out there for you to download, check out, you know, just to add into your whole digital bag of, you know, enjoyment. Okay, I'll see you guys in a few minutes here.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of...
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
I will live for you. Every word is true. As the sun is to the day, your word will always stay. Make way, make way. The King's presence. King David said, "You can't explain. Can see you reign. You can't explain. Believe in you again." King David said, "You can't explain. Can see you reign. You can't explain. Can't explain you, Yahweh." You and me, you and me, yeah. You and me, you When I walk, your light enters me. When I walk, you're guiding me. Yahweh, Yahweh. Jesus reigns forever. Yeah, Jesus reigns forever. Ah.
Okay, guys, hey, I'm back. I had to get some kind of breakfast. I was trying to fast and I had to eat something. So probably have a little breakfast and then a little bit of lunch. It's actually lunchtime where I'm at right now. So let's see what's up. So continuing to do more game development, but I'm gonna take a little break here and I'm gonna jump in and we're gonna check out a video game. You know, of course, I like playing Warframe. So there's many different, like Warframe is so cool because there's different Warframes, which is different suits you could wear in the game. And the Warframes in of themselves, the suits are kind of like characters. And it's very cool. It's almost reminiscent of the game that we're developing to some degree. Not a whole lot, but there's certain aspects of it. And you're gonna find that, right? Even Call of Duty has, our game has certain aspects of, of that in there. Just a little bit. It's not a whole lot. It's not a first-person shooter, but definitely like the competitive against enemies is there. That's as much as I can say there. And then stuff like that. I like doing design, so I could sit down whole day and we could design all kinds of stuff. I love doing that. If that's something that you're into, let me know. When I talk about design, I'm talking about sitting down with a piece of paper, pencil, in this case a Wacom tablet, computer, and just come up with cool concepts for different things, coming up with characters, coming up with ships and weapons and all that sort of stuff. I know some people, they're really like big on the weapons, and I remember like when I started designing some weapons for Soul 3000, I got a lot of people coming in checking it out, and especially in explaining some of the what I was hoping each weapon would do. People were really interested in that. Also, I think also designing characters, characters is amazing. All stories are character driven to some degree. To like I mean, it could be driven in other ways, but definitely characters drive stories, and you watch stories because of certain characters in there, if it's very appealing or not. Yeah, I really like all the theory behind things, and I like doing things also. So, but now it's time. We're gonna take a little 2 second break here, and just probably play 2 second, but we're gonna play a game here and just see what's up. All right, guys. Okay, so this is where we left off, and I'm just gonna go ahead and save this. Gonna turn the animation off there. So we cracked our ship open like an egg. Crack, close, crack, close. It's cool. All right. I don't even know if I'll save this stream here for YouTube. I don't know if I'll do that. Sometimes you gotta leave some things for all of you guys who take the time to watch me live. I don't have to put it all out there. It's very cool. Oh yeah, isn't there is there a new blend? I know there's a bunch of new programs. So there's a new Audacity out. Audacity is an audio editing program. Of course, audio is a big part of games, and because we're a very small studio. It's basically me, my brother, and whoever else we might pull in here and there. I've worked with other members of our community, on this, and worked with one of my friends. I think it's Android Smith, he's part of our community. I think he's on there as Tylenol Smith. I'm not sure what his user handle is, but for a minute there, I was, and this comes back to what 3D Dur was actually asking me if he could, how would one work with us and that kind of thing. And what happened there is that in getting another person to work, I realized how much more things we have to do in order to make it like a job for somebody. You know what I'm trying to say? So, I was just throwing models his way, and some of the models, I'm going to use and could use, and some of them I couldn't. And that's not a fault of his. It's just a fault of us being too early in the stage of development to start hang. Oh, guys, I'm being called here. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry. I actually had something on the stove, and I think my wife was calling, also known as xsinick. My wife was calling and saying, hey, like, Nick, do you have something on the stove? It's boiling over. Anyways, guys, yeah. So I was about, I launched a browser. I think I was about to check something out here. But basically, oh yeah, we was about to check, see if any new Blender, and I think there's a new Audacity. So let's check that Blender. Of course, if you type Blender, sometimes you actually get like a Blender for. I haven't used Maya and 3D Studio Max. I haven't used Maya in like at least maybe like 6 years or more, probably 7 years. I haven't used 3D Studio Max in the last like 4 years. And these were staples of doing any kind of professional work. And then during that time, Blender like totally came up as like a main player. Like I remember like we would modeling. I would model professionally in 3D Studio Max and Maya, and you could get different plugins that will allow you to model even better in those programs. And we just installed Blender, and like bam, we were just able to model all kinds of stuff kind of in a trivial way, like really fast. Let's see here. So this is the newest Blender. Do we have the newest Blender? I'm just going to check here real quick. Blender 4.43. Oh, this is 5.3 now. And it's long-term support. Also, Blender has. Let's check out that Blender. Before we jump into Warframe or any big game like that, let's check out this Blender game here. This is they talk about what's new and that kind of thing. But this image, I think, is from that new Blender game. I think it's called Walk the Dog or something. Let's check it out. I'm not sure exactly what the name of it is. Let's check out, let's go on Steam. If any of you out there have Steam and you want to play with me, hey, just send a friend request. I tend to keep my friends list a little small because I don't necessarily like a lot of people on there that don't want to talk to you. So like if like they're on and if I understand sometimes you just want to go on, you just want to play a game by yourself. If like 2-3 months pass and you don't see, anytime I say hi, you just don't respond, I'm probably gonna like remove you as a friend. Like, why add me as a friend and then completely be silent, like completely, like, you gotta at least say hello, Dog Walk, that's the name of it. Let's check this out. They did a really good job on this game. This is a really nice game. So they use, of course, is a Blender Studio. So they use, I'm not sure exactly the different people involved in it, but I know that they use Blender, of course, to create all the assets and the animation. And then they're using the game engine that we're using for Sol 3000. They're using the Godot game engine, right? I used to call it Godot, because if you just pronounce it as the way you see it, it's going to sound like Godot. Oh, I gotta fire up my wow, that's funny, xsinick. Yep, Blender Studio. Okay, here we go. It's taking the... Man, doesn't this look great? I like the color scheme, the soft colors, and it looks like watercolor, like painting. Mind you, this is free. And you could click the support over there to support them. Let's go new. If you hear any weird noises, guys, it's because I'm chewing. I'm having like, some breakfast at lunch. Okay, so if you're out there and you know how to play this game, feel free to chime in. Let me know what I should do or where I should go. Oh, you got to play the dog. What kind of dog is this? Isn't there like a dog that has like that's shaggy like this? I know that it's not like a shaggy dog. It's what is it, like with the hair over the eyes. I know Barkley from Sesame Street has hair over his eyes. Is it like it's not a golden retriever. It's like, isn't it like a I don't want to say the wrong thing for all the dog enthusiasts out there. X? That's when you bark, then the boy comes to you. Oh, there you go. So you tell him where the part for the snowman is. Sweet!
Cuteness over 9,000!
I'm looking for a hat, a carrot for a nose, and a walking stick. Okay, he's gonna. This is great. He's gonna take me for a walk. Okay, we're looking for a walking stick, a carrot for a nose, and a top hat. This is a map to the park that they're in. Let's wait till the camp. So from what I think what I read is like they literally did paper cutouts of these things. And then they scanned them in and added bones to them and that kind of thing. Uh-oh, I wonder if we're lost now. Is that carrot? Do we have to dig for... Oh, I feel like we're lost now. Yeah. Hey, look at that thing over there. Can we get to that? Yeah, boy. Oh. Oh man, these woods are crazy. Come on, little boy. Keep up. Oh, we got to. Man, this is a great game. Is that ice? Whoa. This is cool. Yeah. Let's go back over that bridge. Man. Okay. Oh, here's the snowman.
Ow. Whoa.
Ah. Give him a snack. Okay, we gotta find a carrot and top hat. Okay, I see it have another path over here. Oops, sorry. Yeah, let's go. Oh, what is that over there? Wait a minute, do you have to... Is there another bridge? What is that? Aha. Alright, here we go. Open it. Ah, so that's a gold pen. Oh, was that the lake where we did skating on? Looking. Oh, wait a minute. I can't remember. Did we go here already? Oh yeah, this is the skate. This is cool. Ah, that's where that bridge is. You gotta motivate him. could do this. Let's go. Why can't we?
Whoa.
Why can't we get in there? Oh,
Whoa. Whoa.
oh, the little boy got in.
Who's here? Whoa.
Yeah, boy. Whoa, that's cool. How did he do that? That was a what? Who made this? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, look at this thing. Is that a tennis ball? Yeah. Alright, we getting it, guys. Let's go. Oh, we got a tennis ball. Yeah. I never felt so happy about getting a tennis ball before. Until now. I know the camp is somewhere back this way. Oh, here it is.
Whoa. Don't come out.
Okay, we just need a hat. I have no clue where that might be. I have a feeling it might be somewhere out in the woods. I see a birdhouse up here. This is cool. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa. Oh, that's a hat. That's a hat. That's a hat. That's literally the hat. Come and get it. That's literally the hat right there. Okay, finally. You lift it out of there. You can't get it out of there? Maybe I gotta pull him. Yeah. We done it. We done it, guys. Let's go build our snowman. Whoa. Sorry. What?
Don't come out.
Wow, what a great game. Oh, it's over here. Here it is, guys. We done it. Yeah. Wow. That was cool. Couldn't done it without you guys. Taking a picture. Oh, look at that. We have a whole bunch. Thank you for playing. Oh, I'm just showing you how they did it. Yep, that's what I thought. Like they built it by hand. Yep. Nice. Nice. What? Wow. Absolutely amazing. Hey, we played some dog walk, guys. What? That was really good. Wow. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of...
believe in you again. Believe in you.
Starry nights, your words comfort me. You are gentle, forever you protect me. Early mornings, your smile awakens me. You are love, forever you guide me. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Starry nights, your hand is upon me. You are willing, forever you love me. Starry nights, your words comfort me. You are gentle, forever you protect me. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Starry nights, your words comfort me.
Okay, I'm back here, guys. Wow, no, that was a really good game. Let's let's jump into one more other game out here. You know, I was looking at maybe a smaller game, but you know, I'm not quite sure here. You know, if I should probably run that one. So let's check a Warframe. Let's see what's up with this. Now, there's something in Warframe called a simulacrum. I think that's the name of it, where you could actually go and you could test out, you know, your different Warframes that you have to see their different abilities. So let's go there. Let's go to the simulacrum. Let's see the different Warframes that I have, like what their abilities actually are. I gotta learn those. I gotta learn them. I mean, I know most of them. There's one or two of the Warframes are kind of odd to play with. So let's see if we could figure this out, guys, together. Let's go. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out, check it out, check it out, yo. Yay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is one of the more frames that I like to play. I feel like I could play almost any level of Warframe with this frame. This frame is called Nova, and she deals in like antimatter and that kind of thing. That's what they say, but it's kind of basically you could send out like a pulse of energy, and you could like prime, or you could charge up the enemies to be exploded, or to be, you know, it strips down their armor and stuff like that. So it's kind of like you open them up for like her other attacks. And I'm pretty good. She's pretty powerful. The next one is pretty nice against bosses. Is Mag, because is that a noise on here? So I think the background music sounds like ticking. Anyways, so Mag, what happens with Mag is that Mag could create like a force field around an enemy, and if they try to shoot at you, it will bounce back at them, or any kind of powers that go back on them, and you can shoot at them and it will go straight to the head. So she's pretty powerful too. But let's see if you can do that simulacrum, and then I have another frame here that I'm trying to rank up called Hydroid. And I think he's kind of like all like a pirate with like kind of, yeah, he's kind of like supposed to be a kind of pirate, kind of Davy Jones type character where there's tentacles that come up and water and all that sort of stuff. Maybe when Pirates of the Caribbean was popular, they probably created him. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. You know, and he is kind of like a tentacle kind of face kind of thing. Alright, so and each Warframe, when you get them, you could actually customize them, which I think was pretty cool. You could add stuff to them and that kind of thing. So let's see if we can get to the simulacrum. I think you have to go to a guy called Samus. He's like a robotic kind of, what do you call a cephalon, like a robotic kind of voice thing. Ooh, I only have a little bit more to go on. Let's see if we can get some red veil things before we do that. Okay, let's jump in here. Let's do some of this. Now, Warframe is all action oriented. You know, it's definitely about good guys defeating bad guys. It's not necessarily player versus player, although there's some of that in terms of like games and stuff, but it's like all you good guys or all the other players team up against bad guys, and that's what I like it for. I like good being good and evil being evil. I don't like if the good guy is evil or if the bad guy is good or some kind of thing. I don't like those things. I understand there's nuances, but I think sometimes, especially Hollywood, takes that a little too far sometimes. Anyways, let's go. Ooh, this is a... I do have extra people in here. Let's see if we can catch up with the other guys. What are they doing? Guy will kill himself after that. Oh, you left? Okay. Where are the enemies? Where are the bad guys?
What's this now? A failsafe? Yeah, heard about these. They'll cancel any running interference routines. But there's only one per system. Don't waste it.
I think the game is glitching. Let's try again. Okay, this is better. Just set this guy free.
Take the free. Now what do I do?
Conduit failsafe. Pop that duck in a console and it'll cancel any active interference routines. This is the only one.
can explain anything. Wait, you're not Corpus. Did Ticker send you?
Such is life, eh?
Wow, I think the game is glitching.
I'm pulling you out.
Let's try another one. Let's do this one. Okay, this is more like it. Yeah. That's what I was looking for.
Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Okay, we gotta do one more. This is a rescue mission.
It is time for those against us to pay.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My dog alone is taking him out. This little doggy thing, yeah.
There's a heavy unit approaching. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
those guys don't stand a chance against this gun. Uh-oh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm finding all special objects.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier. The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. I'll take it from here.
That was fun! That's JV Jones' Squid Warframe there is pretty interesting. This guy here, Hydroid. Okay guys, let's switch over and let's check some more art and stuff like that. Let's check out some more art. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's check out, see what's happening here in the art world.
When I walk, your light enters me. When I walk, you're guiding me.
Excuse me. Oh, you know what, guys? So before we even move into like checking out any art, you know, I like to work on music from time to time because music is a core part of the game. It's kind of like the frosting on top of the cake, right? You gotta make the cake because that's what you eat. But the frosting is nice too. You know, really bad soundtrack or bad sound design, you know, could mess up what could be a really nice game. It's not, sound is not absolutely overly crucial, but it's definitely important. You know, I discovered a genre. I don't think it's a official genre, but I think it's becoming official. It's called Madecore, and basically any kind of electronic music that you make and you put it under there, it could be considered Madecore. Mostly, you know, like rock, and mostly like electronic music and stuff like that. So xsinick, the yellow bear on the side here, she you know, decided that, you know, she could be like a maid, xsinick the maid. Yeah, right there. And you know, I was thinking to put some stuff out like that, and there is a free album you could download, or you could decide to donate whatever you got. Whether it be $1, $2, I put $5 as recommended, or if you want to donate more, like $10, whatever it is, and you could download. But either way, if you get it for free, if you put $0, 0 cents, you could download the album for free, right? And You know, I like to walk through some of that, and then there's an actual paid album that's on the horizon that's coming up that'll be available on Apple, iTunes, Spotify, and all your music platforms that you have. It's going to be available. It's called Candy Kingdom, and I'll play a little bit from each one so that you guys have an idea of what's going on, and I'll explain stuff in my own words also as we go on here. So let's check out a little excerpt from that Candy Bass free album that's out there. So let's go into, and you may ask, what does this have to do with game design or level design or anything like that? Basically, it's just for me to test out the who's watching, the support, the kind of things that you guys think is cool or not. It's also my artistic expression that I'm putting out there, so anybody could enjoy. You could download it on your phone, play it in your car, stuff like that. But we'll be putting out a lot more different things like that, and hopefully some art also, some actual drawing and that kind of thing. And of course the game on the horizon, right? The games takes a while because we are a very small studio, and there's a lot to do, So let's see here. So I'm going to go over into, let's see. Okay, so there's a song. I made a little SoundCloud, and we could kind of go through a little bit of what we have here for Candy Bass. Let's go to the desktop. So on SoundCloud and on YouTube, there's like 5 different tracks and stuff like that. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the YouTube. Alright, so let's go to xsinick show, and then there's actually an actual playlist right here. So these are like 5 tracks from the actual full album. The album has 16 full songs you could check out, but these are 5.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, and this is the track here. This one is called Freedom in Jesus. The other one was called Narrow Way. Switch up. Let's go.
Freedom in Jesus. Let's go.
Hotness. So when I was writing these, I was writing some of these. Well, I wrote all these lyrics, and writing this one, you know, I was really thinking like, you know, something that's kind of like uplifting and you know, kind of honoring the Lord. Because when all this passes away, I'm thinking that God is. I think Jesus is the only one that's going to exist. And what's going to matter is how loyal we were to Him and how we lived our life best for the Lord. Because we're all on this planet, I'm thinking that we're borrowing our time, we're borrowing our bodies. You know, and nobody stays here as long as they want to stay here. You know? So when we have the time, you know, we want to do things that honor Him as much as we can. I don't always do things that honor Him, guys, but I try to do it as much as I can with the music and the art that I make. You know, I'm not perfect, you know, and I do a lot of things that are not good, but, you know, I try my best to do honoring things with what I have, guys. And that's what it comes down to, right? It may not be successful for other people, but for me, it's what I could do. I hope you enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Dynamic and action-packed. Yes, guys, and we did use AI for this music video right here for one of the tracks off of Candy Bass. It's an image I created a long time ago and was able to animate it just a little bit. Hope you enjoyed it. It's just for fun. Not meant to be perfect, but meant to enhance the listening pleasure of this song. The 3D version of xsinick.
Great works you do. In this end time apocalypse, I trust you, oh Father, as your word.
Cuteness over 9,000!
Oh Father, by your stripes I'm healed. I trust you, oh Father, I'm more than just dirt. I trust you, oh Father, your blood gives me word. works you do in this end time apocalypse. I trust you, oh Jesus, you came to save. I trust you, oh Jesus, you conquered the grave. I trust you, oh Jesus, you are my protector. I trust you, oh Jesus, you are my savior.
Cuteness over 9,000!
In these realities, great works you do. In this end time apocalypse.
Of course, guys, you could get this for free or you could donate. Just want to shout out my friend Jerome for donating, and for everybody else for downloading it. Your support is appreciated. This is the last sample track, guys, but there's 16 tracks. You can check it out. And then I'm going to show you guys the upcoming album that's going to be on Apple, iTunes, and Spotify, and all these other places. Right, that one is not going to be free, but this one is.
Man, see another the narrow way made by Jehovah, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
Something about grounded drum and bass really gets my mind going. You know, it's a shuffle on the drums, and then that bass, and then the snap of the snare. I don't know, guys. It resonates. Sounds like the 70s right here. I like that part. That's hot. Okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a sneak peek of the other album that's coming out. It's coming out on October 10th. Again, it's coming out officially on like all your music platforms. So I may be able to sample some of it here. Hopefully, I wouldn't flag myself, but let's see. Once you put like things out there to like see like iTunes and some of the bigger music release things, like they copyright your stuff, and you even have to get like permission for yourself to play your own stuff on other media that they may not know about. So I think that's how it works. Let's see. Let me get a sample for you guys of that album. I think it's gonna be cool. So this one is a little different, So Candy Bass is a lot more upbeat and drum and bassy, and this one is a little more rocky, a little heavier, a little more serious, a little more adult, if you want to see that. And I think it's a lot more exciting. So you'll see the progression if you've downloaded and listened to Candy Bass, and then you happen to buy the upcoming album Candy Kingdom on October 10th. You would see a progression of the like the theme of the music going into a certain direction. And what's going to happen there is that it's going to lead into an OTS for Soul 3000. So if you're listening all the way through to the stream, you're going to know that all this is leading into the OTS for Soul 3000. And of course, hopefully we're going to have some sort of beta or alpha release of the new version of the game sometime next year. So that's as far as a date, that's as much as I could put out there. And hopefully, people like it when they play it and that kind of thing. I think the story is going to be pretty cool. Yeah, let's check out and see what's up. I'm going to play the next song from xsinick made, the next album, which is Candy Kingdom. Just give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna cue it up.
Starry nights, your hand is upon me. You are willing, forever you love me. Starry nights, your words comfort me. You are gentle, forever you protect me. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Jesus, my King. Starry nights, your words comfort me. You are gentle, forever you
Okay, guys, I got it. So this is a little sample from the upcoming album Candy Kingdom, which is going to be on Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, Amazon, Pandora, Deezer, and a couple others. Okay, guys, so let's get right to it. Let's go. Let's listen to this. Thanks for checking me out. Let's do this. It's all about art and design, right, guys? That's what it's all about. So let's check it out. So these are just samplers. of Trust You.
I trust you, my Father, your blood gives me worth.
And the album's gonna slowly get a lot more rocky. This is called New Birth. Subtitles. This is called Kawaii Maid. Kawaii is the album cover. You may have seen me working on it. So it's called Your Creation. xsinick, you making all this music? I guess so. Yeah, it's just me, guys. I'm doing it. Okay, this is where it gets a little heavier. A lot of instrumentals for some songs. Vocals.
Egypt shall be moved at his presence, and the heart of Egypt shall melt.
That's an epic song when you hear the whole thing.
Jesus, you make my heart beat.
I think a lot of people like this one. This one is called Let the People.
Jesus, you make my heart beat. I see all things forever now.
This one's called Soul 3000.
Soldier of light, forever living. In his death is our life. His heart shines.
So Pharisee. Literally the first part of the Bible. In the beginning was created. That's what I
All of darkness becomes something just.
This one's called 19 Feet. I'll play this one for you guys. I would say this is one of the heaviest songs of the album. This is the most epic song on the album. It's called Behold I Am. And if you know anything about what I am mean, I am is God's name. That's what he called himself. I am. Alright guys, thanks for listening to the upcoming album. You know, can't wait till that comes out on October 10th. You know, and of course, you know, in all the big music places like Spotify, Apple Music, places that I don't buy music from. It's coming out, guys. I just make it. I just make the stuff and I listen to it. I've bought stuff in the past, but yeah, you guys, you know, support your boy by purchasing those things or even downloading the free stuff. And there's more to come, right? And hopefully we could see if we could get some art in you guys' hands. Maybe a book, maybe an ebook. I don't know. Let me know what you're into. I need feedback. You know, the game is on the horizon. It's going to take a while because a game is a big project, you know, and when that's out, you know, but there is a placeholder on Steam. In case if anybody else out there wants to know, we do have a placeholder game on Steam, which is really crude and really just stripped down. It's called Soul 3000. It's out there on Steam. There's not much enemies to it. It doesn't really end. You know, go download it just to have your placeholder there, and as updates come, we're gonna replace that with you know, what feels more like a game. The demo that we're actually working on, the game that we're actually working on that you watch here on the stream, that is actually you know, a lot more modern than what's out there on Steam. So, alright guys, I would say that, you know, that's it for now. You know, I don't want to do a lot more, but we've been streaming for a little while, and hopefully when we come back again, we'll continue doing some other like game development, modeling, and that kind of thing. Getting into Godot. I mean, scripting is part of game development, and I think it really takes somebody who is really a whiz at scripting to make that even palatable for like streaming. So I mean, there's a lot of streams out there where there's programmers who script stuff. I'm not sure how their stream goes. I could probably take a look, but I'm not a programmer. I'm just mostly a graphics guy, guys. So when I do the programming, it's kind of like hack and put things together, and just basically asking the programming lead on the game, which is my brother Peter. He's pretty good. and having him kind of guide me through it and him taking over some parts. He did help me with the enemy AI that I was working on, and he built in a system that's out there for Godot. In case if anybody's using Godot, there's a system out there that we use called Behave or Behave or something like that, and it's a plugin you can add into Godot to add like a little more intelligence behind your enemies. It gives you a framework to work with and stuff like that, other than creating the entire thing yourself. And yeah, so that's cool for now. Hey, I just want to shout out 3D Dur for stopping by. I know he's probably sleeping. It's really late right now where he is. Everybody's been popping in and out, lurking, checking me out. Just want to say thanks. We checked out that we checked out that ship that we were building, and I got it to crack open because it's supposed to split in half. So that's part of the fun mechanism of that. Enough said on that. And we checked out that Blender game, which was Dog Walk, I think, and that was good. We actually completed that. That was fun. I didn't think I would be able to finish it because there's no real instructions. There's just kind of like gameplay, environmental instructions, and that was a lot of fun playing that. The way they put that together, and they use what we're using. They use Blender and they use Godot, which is amazing. Yeah, so doing that and then listening to some of Candy Base, which is what you can get for free. And if you want to find where to get that, all you have to do is go to the About page here on Twitch or on YouTube. Go to the playlist on YouTube or some of the videos for Candy Base, and you'll see a link to the free download. All you gotta do is put your email in and download for free. That's it. If you want to support your boy, you could do that too. If not, it's all good. I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless, and I'm looking out for Candy Kingdom coming out October 10th. You guys have a great rest of your week, and God bless you. Okay, take it easy, and bye bye.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. Dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. That's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.